Alright, we should be good. We had to pause briefly in order to get ourselves to actually post in the Discord with the announcement that we were live. So, stream news. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to stream. This is the stream where we stream things.
Sometimes Otis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
Aha. Excellent. So, we are back in Warframe. We're not going to be grinding bounties the whole time this time. We are going to be trying to finish out the star chart. Now, my initial plan for today, until I checked like an hour ago, was that I did finally remember to talk to Broketeer and get my Sands of Inaros blueprint. Because, you know, we have this quest here that says, purchase Sands of Inaros blueprint from Broketeer as the prerequisite. That's not the prerequisite. The prerequisite is building the blueprint. And that's not going to be done by the time stream is over. I guess I could rush for platinum, but it's not that important. We haven't gotten around to it for weeks, so we are not in a rush to get it done now. We have other things to do. So, we started that blueprint and it did not work out for us. So, we're going to be on the star chart, but we don't have a lot of star chart left. Also, I noticed when I was looking through my VODs for clips and whatnot that my audio was a bit, let's say, inconsistent, particularly when I looked away, if I kind of muttered something more to myself like this, and that it was difficult to hear. I have changed some audio settings. Hopefully I'm not coming in too loud now, but also hopefully I'm more audible and more consistent on the audio levels. So enjoy that, or tell me if it is not. Alright, so as you can see, we've already gotten a lot of the star chart done. We haven't gotten the Kuva Fortress done, or Deimos, or Ceres, or Earth. So I guess we will start with the Kuva Fortress and go from there. Oh goody, a spy mission. Also, I should probably not be on this frame, but you know. We had this frame last week because we had just gotten it as part of the update. And it was like, well, I'll level it to level up my overall account level. My overall account level. Okay, the game is a little bit too quiet here. Let's bump that up. Yeah, that looks like a good level. The hell? Okay, so we also have a quest that we're doing for the Nightwave. So we don't have a gun, we just have our melee weapon. Where are we going? Where is A? Down here? Excellent. We'll turn off the alarms, sure.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound.
Oops, that was the wrong one. Should have done two.
Console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Okay, so that's not a thing. Okay. Now we need to be careful. What are the markers on the map here? Okay, so we're putting platforms out. Alright. What did that do for us? Did it give us something to attack? No? Alright, so there's a console here. There's a console here. Neither of those do anything. Okay, so this door is still closed. So there's something else I need to do in this room to get in. Oh, this one again? No, I already did this one. Let's see. Let's check above and below. Alright. Below seems promising. Well, there are consoles here, but nothing useful. That looks like death. So that's where we came in. This is still marked like there's something I can do with it, but I can't interact with it. Is it that I can jump on this now? Have I just made a platforming section for myself? Oh, I see. Oh. I was so afraid of falling. That I accidentally went back through.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Oh, okay, that is death.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright, so if I interact with this, can I turn it off, or... Wait, what is moving me? Alright, so this is where we came in. Okay, so we need to time our way through that.
They
Let me
destroyed
up.
the data. This must not happen again with the next vault.
Alright, so the answer was come through to this side. Hit this from the other side. And now what? So where was the retrieval point? Okay, so we can come up here and we have control panels that don't do anything. And... Oh, we can stand here. Good to know. Oh, I thought that went away. Right, wait for that. Okay, so now this is where we came in.
Attack us and we will counter.
It's now the... Oh, okay. All right. So after you go to that side, it opens the door and you have to backtrack. Understood. So good to know if I come back here or if I have another mission that's on this tile set.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Come on.
Okay, so we want to go to B and C, which are that way. Oh, what's this? Okay. Can we break that? No, we cannot. Okay. We go up this way then. Maybe? Well, we started the elevator, but I guess we're taking the stairs. Okay. Well, we found a way to get on our way to where we're going. Okay, so we have B and C. This is the trick with spy missions. I don't know where I'm going. Well, I guess that's a trick with spy missions, since I don't know where I'm going. There seems to be a lot of... They also tend to be more maze-like than other missions. Which I suppose is good as far as variety of content is concerned, but it is a bit of a different experience than run through and murder everything. Oh, and I fell down a hole. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Okay. Let's see if we can't find the route this time. Okay. We should be able to one-shot this guy. Okay. Okay. Right. These are windows. Right, so the thing is below me. Right, we can't go in there. Scanner cannot be destroyed, which is a little annoying. Wait, I thought I heard an alarm. Can I use this to turn off the camera? No? Okay. What do you mean invalid target? I can't smite that thing? Okay.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Okay. Well, there's B is down there.
It's too late. We've lost this data. You will need to be more careful.
Alright, so it was in this room. It's just that I don't think taking damage breaks you out of that, but maybe there's a special thing about... Because I know I've had stuff hit me, and I've taken damage while doing one of the unlock puzzles. But I guess this spy mission has a special damage dealing type unit that breaks you out of it. Or maybe it's just you can only take small amounts of damage, but these hit too hard. But yes, the spy missions I think are what's going to burn the most time on me unlocking the star chart, just because there are lots of generic like rescue/kill missions that I can burn through in 3 minutes each. But then you've got these that are expansive and maze-like, and I have to try to figure out a way around, and they're very unforgiving if you take a wrong turn. Just like, oh, I'm sorry. You took a wrong turn. We've deliberately made our map design hard to understand where to go. Because, well, they're kind of like puzzle quests, so making it hard to understand where to go is the point of the puzzle. The puzzle is to figure out how to get from A to B without getting caught. Which means something sees you a little bit, and suddenly it's just like, congratulations, now you need to figure it out on the go. And you have 30 seconds, and on some missions, I've succeeded on that. Failed twice here, though. I wonder if maybe that's like what hit me. Something like this where it's just like, oh, you got hit by ice, and that's why you can't do anything. Alright. We have one more chance. Smited. It is also very annoying that lots of quests have security cameras, but you can shoot the security cameras. The security cameras in this quest are immune. Alright, so there's the room we need to get into. Where's the entrance? Like, there's that door. Can we just walk up to that door as long as the cameras don't see us? No, that is a locked door. Yeah, this door.
You've triggered the alarms.
No, that door won't open for me. That door doesn't open for me. Oh, I thought there was I thought I saw an entrance like halfway down that cliff face. But it appears that that is not the case. Do we go around this way? Because it looks like there's a way in from the other side here. So yeah, it looks like the way around is behind and from the back, but I don't see any way in from behind and from the back. Alright, so we have completely failed this spy mission. But at least this one... There have been spy missions that I felt were... that, like, felt unfair. This one, at least, is just... No, stop. Stop. No. No. I forgot that I had my parties open. Which is fine for most quests, but I don't want to open an open party for the spy mission. Especially since I already failed it once. Now I want to be like, I have learned and I can accomplish it.
And retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Ballistics and archaic weapons. Crude and dangerous. Just like the Grenier. Attack us and we will counter.
Oh, there's a scorpion. I wonder if that's what moved me in that previous thing where I was trying to do stuff.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Okay, yes, I
We're
understand.
surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Okay.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Okay.
Stay
Alright.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
From this one, we know that we can kill that. Then we come in here. Stick to the left. Alright, so I need to go down and to the left. And I need to be able to stay down and to the left.
Alarms have been triggered.
The hell?
We
Oh.
need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
The fact that the enemy has a knockback and the knockback sends you into being detected by the camera.
It's
Excuse.
too late. We've lost.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Careful with the next ball.
I walk up here, I hit X to interact, and what happens is I walked here, so I walked too far forward to interact. Also, I now know what interrupted me. The security turrets here have knockback on them. So if any security turret is live, you can't progress.
Have to win this.
So these are much less forgiving than a lot of the earlier spy quests, which I guess makes sense because they are higher level. But still. To have lost out on that last second one still feels bad. To have lost out last second because of a bit of an interface issue where I hit interact, but I wasn't quite in the right position to interact. But then again, if that required me to do the little like puzzle unlock thing as well, then I wasn't going to complete it anyway. Also, I really dislike crowd control in general. So having this many mobs that can like do displacement effects on me is not great. Not a fan. Not a fan of this many scorpions and a minigun that like every shot makes us move. Oh wait, we'll go down here and go through here because this is where beta is. Yep, more knockdown effects. Just what I was hoping for. Bailiffs seem particularly tanky. But I suppose they always have been.
Many things have been taken from us, it's true. But fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
The target
Alright.
console is nearby.
So
If you
there's
trigger the
B.
alarms now, the enemy
And now we
will
know
start
how this one
destroying data.
works. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. So we need to come in here. One-shot the heavy gunner. Click that button. Do this one. I didn't even notice there were zip lines here. That makes this much easier.
Let's go on the offensive.
Alright, so now we can hit this. What is shooting me? From where?
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Alright, now I need to get back to the other side, and I can't move because this thing is doing knockback on every hit as a minigun. And now I need to wait for this to... Oh no, I need to go to the other side. That one always shocks me 100% of the time. Okay, now we did all the things. We did all the things. Why is the door not open? There were 4 things to click. We clicked all 4 things. Why is the door not open? Alright, well that's 2 failed because I apparently missed something.
This must not happen again with the next vault.
Alright, let's take another look here. Alright, we came here. Oh, it was a bombard at like no health. Alright, so we came here. We did the other things. We did this thing. This is what had the door open before, right? We come in here. We'd go to both sides. We do the one over there. We do the one over here. That's 4 total things, and then it opens. What did I miss? Yeah, because I did this one. Did I not do this one? I did do that one. Wait a second. That's the exit door. I see. I was misled last time. So I thought, it's like, alright, I did those 4 things, and after it was done, I could enter through this door. But no, the actual answer was I needed to turn around, come through here, do the thing, and then this is the quick exit. Alright, well, that is 5 failed in a row.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
So we can still complete the quest if we get this one. Okay. What does my thingy do again? So 1 is smite, 2 is the AoE damage. Alright, so the problem is, unlike some of the others, C is the one that I never did figure out what the way was, like what the actual path was to get it, because as soon as I failed it, the quest ended.
Strike. We have to win this.
Okay. So here we go.
Attack us and we will counter.
Also, I seem to be getting some sort of weird recoil, like, root
Target
effect.
console is nearby.
And I don't know what's up
If you
with
trigger
that.
the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Let's go on the offensive.
Alright, something's just throwing balls at me. From where? Where? Okay, last time you did a knockback, and the knockback threw me into one of the scanners. Oh no, was it the guy over here? Alright, there's a control console that doesn't do anything. Okay. There's a hole.
You've triggered the alarms.
How?
Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
Okay, coming through the secret side passage and having a dude detect me instantly when I am still, like, way down in the secret side passage, I'm gonna say that one's not on me. It's like... Yeah, and I still don't know the way in. It seems like it might be from under here. No, not from that far under there, at least.
Successfully destroyed all the data. This mission
Okay.
is a failure.
We're gonna retry this again. I guess this is the trick with this kind of mission. There is one problem I've had with spy missions, is that they're very punishing if you don't already know them.
Get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Which is not great.
Attack us and we will counter.
Like, some of the mechanics make perfect sense. It's like, alright, these are a bunch of scanners. Dodge the scanners. The scanners are clearly visible. You can clearly tell where they are and where you need to not go to dodge them. Great. Now, one question I kind of ask myself here is, how many of these mechanics have I seen elsewhere? Because this is, it's the Cooper Fortress. It's a little higher level than some of the other sections of the game in the star chart we've gone through. And a big component of game design is that, well, you ramp up the difficulty and show players stuff that is similar to stuff they've seen before. So, over time, stuff gets harder, but it's not as, we'll say, noticeably hard, because the player has gotten better, and therefore, it's not a problem. But, for example, having non-destroyable scanners, I don't know if I've run into that before, so that could be the new part, but having turrets that knock me back, I think that is new. Alright, so we did kill that one. Alright, so this time we won't have the guy knocking us back into a scanner.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Okay. So we destroyed the turret that would be interrupting us. Right, and this time,
Let's go on the offensive.
again, we have to destroy the turret that would be interrupting us.
They destroyed the data.
Oh, wow, this one is faster.
With the next vault.
The other one gave us like a full 45 seconds after the, after triggering the alarm to get it done, but that one is just like, no, you get punished very quickly. The thing is, I didn't see the what? I didn't see the thing that got me. Like, I know there was a scanner, and I walked to the left of the scanner, and then it's like, no, you didn't walk to the left of the scanner. So maybe it's, I don't understand the exact detection radius on these things. So that's unfortunate. Alright. Where are we, and where are we going? Apparently we need to go up.
Let's go.
Okay. Here we go. But yes,
There's a heavy unit approaching.
it's one thing to have to navigate the maze, and it's another to have to navigate the maze and be like, oh, but if you don't kill literally everything, we've given all of it the ability to interrupt you, so you can't bypass it. So, which isn't necessarily harder, but it does make it, as I said before, less forgiving. It's just like, because I've run into a lot of the spy missions so far that are just like, if you're far enough along at the point that you get seen, you can usually like rush to the end. Be like, okay, I got seen, but we were like 70% of the way through, so we're good. Whereas this one, I was at the door to the unlock. And it's just like, no, because as soon as you got seen, we spawned a guy who will keep you from opening the door. And then you get to open the door. And then after that... Come on now. And then after that, there are 2 more guys that'll interrupt you, and then another puzzle to open. It's just like, ah, I see. So, despite being, we'll say, 80% of the way there, physically, as far as the number of mechanics you have to do, not at all. Because all of the door locks and such are at the end. Right, so we open this. We open this. Alright, so they're dead. That's a scanner. Up, and we got caught.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Okay. So we need to kill this turret. We need to kill this turret. I said we need to kill this turret. My aim is getting thrown... Wait, really? Yep. And that's probably lost us this one. Leaving that turret alive at, like, no health. Wait, why is this door not opened? Okay, now I'm just very confused about how I'm supposed to get there. Because the ways that it seems like are open are not actually open. Yeah, because this door was open before, but it's not now. All right, so we did the 4 panels. Where do we go after we do the 4 panels, then? Because it's not the first door, and it's not this door. So we wait 3 seconds.
It's too late. We've lost this data. You will need to be more careful with the next vault.
Okay, so I hit the 4 panels, but it appears that both this door and that door don't open after we hit those 4 panels, in which case I don't know where else I'm supposed to go there. You know what I said about getting hit with things when you have no indicators? Like how we got caught at sea last time, like we're sneaking around and it's just like, oh, there was a flying dude outside who scanned into the hole you were in. Did you have a way to know that? No. So, this is the trick I have with the spy missions. They're like a combination of very fair mechanics and then random bullshit mechanics. And past ones have been forgiving that, like, okay, you navigated your way through. You got past everything. You dodged the sensors. Good job. You dodged the sensors, you killed the dudes. And then you can... And then if you get caught by one of the... we'll say... less predictable mechanics, you can kind of be like, alright, I was close enough that I can work around it. And I'm running into a problem in this particular quest that I'm getting a mix of I have failed to do good mechanics, and then I run into it's just like, wait, something random happened and now I'm screwed. Also, the pathing on that last one doesn't make sense to me. Like, there's clear indicators of like, okay, you go on this side, you open the two things, then you get past the electricity, you go to the other side, you do the two things.
Let's go on the offensive.
And the step after that is the step that's getting me. Because it's just like, okay, now what? And the now what appears to be... Now, it was misleading to me that it's like, I figure, okay, well, I failed it this time, but I have, now that I have failed it, I have time to look at the layout and find my way in. And I find it's like, okay, we've got this layout, we've got this door, we've got this door, these opened at the end, so therefore that is the way forward. And it turned out that is not the case. It doesn't open the way forward. Those open after things are done. Alright, so there's a scanner that we can go to the side of. Alright. So this door doesn't open. This door does open. There's a guy beneath me on the map. Okay, so to get in there, we need to come in like from below. Where is this scanner scanning? Alright, we go down here. We stick to the left this time. How? Where? Alright, so we have to come in from below. We are from below. No, this is where we came in. Alright, so we're going to fail this one again. But yeah, the entryway to this one is clearly like from the back and below, but I see no way to get there. Okay.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
The Grineer have no honor. Let's go on the offensive.
Okay, alright, off we go. Are there any mods that increase cast speed, like animation speed?
Attack us and we will counter.
Because some of these feel very, some of his feel very long.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Whoa. I didn't know scorpions could pull from that far away. That was a long range one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
I wonder if he like latched onto me and then I jumped, but jumping doesn't break the tether.
Nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and
So
start
it
destroying
was
the
like,
data.
so he latched on and then he was going to pull me. And then I was further away and he still gets to pull me. Okay, so we kill this dude so he can't report us. We stick to the left so we don't get spotted. Come on the side. We one-shot the scanner. We one-shot that dude. Alright, the scanner pans back to the other side. We pan that way. Okay, so this one is scanning left to right here. We need to... How?
Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Okay. There we go.
Come on.
Okay.
Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
Yeah. So we don't... There's not a lot of margin for error on that one. I wonder if I was getting hit by a different scanner than the one I was looking at. Like, I was looking at the one that was going left to right, but there was one at a different angle that I wasn't paying attention to.
That was a close one.
Okay, off we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go.
And we get the heavy landing. Well, the good news is, I think we only need one to have mission successful, but we are still going to attempt to do the others to try to redeem ourselves after failing the mission 3 times. The lips always get me. It's just like, we're gonna let you climb on things, on all kinds of things. But then it's like, well, no, you can't climb up this. We put a ledge up top, so you can't actually climb up top of it.
If you trigger the alarms
Okay, so
now,
this
the
appears to be an
enemy will
exit-only
start
door.
destroying data.
Which means the way into here is from that side. But that door was closed, so there must be another panel to do that I missed. So we know the first part of this quest. We come in here, we kill this dude. We activate this. Activating this opens up the middle. Where's the scanner? I thought there was a scanner in here. Okay. Okay. So we come over here. We go through here. Once it's not electrified. We kill that dude. We have double scanners down there. Okay. Alright, so these don't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Alright, so we need to drop down here. Now. Click that button. Alright. Okay. So we do these. Alright. And there was something that happened in this middle section. Alright, so this is just an exit only thing. So if we go back to the entrance, alright, so this door is still closed. So where the hell is the entrance to this room? Can we drop in from the top somewhere? Because that way is from the door that is closed to us. And then this is the door is closed to us. So where's the other way in? Like, alright, so we can go down here. We have consoles that don't do anything. That's death. Okay. So when we activated the thing in the middle, something here moved. Can we get through the bottom here somehow? Alright, that's where the thing shocks you if you try to go by. Can we stand on this? Oh, I see a lightning thing there. And we die. That's okay. So, alright, so we're gonna step down here. Oh, what's this? It looks like it's interactable, but it isn't. Ah, we attack it. Aha! Attacking it opens this door. That was a little bit out of the way, but we did manage to get it this time.
Data extracted.
Which means now we can go to C, and maybe, just maybe this time, we'll be able to figure out where the route is. Because it's not just a matter of execution on that one. Like, sometimes it's a matter of, it's like, I know what to do, but I am failing to do it. Which is one type of difficulty, which I personally find, in general, less frustrating than, and this is just in general, not necessarily this quest or Warframe specific, but I find just not knowing what to do to be more frustrating, especially if I have tried multiple things already, and it's like, or even more so, if there are indicators to do like certain things and then those things don't work. So they're either misleading or there's like a combination of things to be done, but it only tells you like one thing. So this one has been a little tricky because, and it's something that the spy missions do an okay job of. Hello, Shadow Black Wolf, welcome. It's something the spy missions do an okay job of. Or well, alright. It's something that they consistently do is they do show you the like, okay, here's your objective, and you can kind of squint and lean and look in and be like, okay, so the exit is from the back or from the bottom or something like that. This one has shown very clearly that it's like, okay, the way into this room is from back and behind. But so far I have found no way to approach it from that angle at all.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Right, so you die. Alright, so we can't get in from the front door. Front door is locked. Down and left. There's a cave. I've been to that cave, but I couldn't find a way up and out of the cave to get in. Presumably, you mean this cave. Because I went in this cave, and then it's just like, okay. Here we are in the cave. Here we still are in the cave. There will be a door. Okay. Down? Down is death. I've fallen in this hole. But yeah, if you mean like down here, there's more. Oh, there's another detector guy. Yeah, another console that doesn't do anything. Oh, look. We're back out in front. More caves. Oh.
Alarms have been triggered.
Turned a corner, and now we're screwed. Oh, why is this one easier?
You got it. The data is still intact.
All right, out we go.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
But yeah, this one was rough. Because all three of them I had issues with. But I've learned a variety of tricks that they've done to make these harder. Like, we're going to make sure that you need to do puzzles to open the doors, and then we're going to make it so that if you trigger the alarm, we're going to summon turrets that have knockback on them, so you can't take the damage while you're doing your puzzles. You have to kill them in order to open the doors. Which is not something I think they've done before. Normally, before it's just like, you take a risk, but they're not going to stop you from proceeding. And here there was just like, they were much more strict about that. It's just like, no, you triggered the alarm, you don't get to open doors anymore. We're going to put guys with knockbacks and everything to prevent you from opening doors if you trigger alarms.
Mission complete. Excellent
Well,
work, Tenno.
that took longer than expected. We're going to equip weapons now. Oh, an ad is starting. So, 3 minutes per hour. We like to have a little personal health break, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, all that good stuff. So that's what we will be doing. I hope you all take the opportunity to do the same, because staring at screens and sitting for long periods of time is bad for you. So we're going to take a quick break, see if we can't take better care of ourselves, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Excellent. We've returned. And we are setting up our weapons again. So we had swapped in Fever Strike because we wanted to get gas, as you do. What? No. For our Nightwave.
As ready
But
as
now we finished that, so we don't need it anymore. Okay, so I hope everyone had a good break. We're going to move this back to public because we are not on a spy mission anymore. Eventually there's an equipment to just quick hack. I think I could have sworn I got one of those. No, I have one that increases the duration of time you have, which doesn't really help in a spy mission. Because the spy mission, you're not going against the hack timer, which is very lenient. You're going against the, well, okay. You're not really going against a timer necessarily, unless something goes wrong. But yeah, so like having extra time to do the hack isn't really that impactful. Because, well, I'm more worried about other things during a spy mission. Not to mention, the hacking is generally easy enough that I don't need the full timer anyway, so. What are my primary and secondary weapons anyway? Okay, we got this one. Kind of minigun style. Okay.
Get ready for a capsule.
I am very ready for a capsule. I don't need it, but I'm ready to have it, if you're willing to provide it. There we go. Blowing groups of guys up.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Okay. Just gonna keep Zorusing our way through. Keep nearly dying too. I wonder, like, did I not properly equip myself with defensive mods, or what's going on here? Because I'm taking a lot of damage. Honestly, I should probably just be on Wisp instead. What is this for?
You have found a Kuva catalyst. Attach it to a life support capsule to begin harvesting Kuva. This capsule will now harvest Kuva. Caution, Tenno. Capsules harvesting Kuva provide minimal life support.
Oh.
Life support incoming.
Well, our party member has decided to just blow everything up with big yellow lasers. That does make things easier for us.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Okay, so we're gonna take this up here.
Commencing Kuva harvest.
I don't know what the Kuva Harvest does, but since we're sitting at 90-something% life support,
A harvester has finished.
presumably we don't really need
Modification successful. Collecting Kuva.
the things that she's dropping for this. Okay, I'll guard this one then, I guess.
Life support on the way.
Okay. Might.
Kuva is ready to be collected.
Okay, so apparently it gets auto-collected?
Capsule. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Alright, where are you? I see your little effects. Gotta be around here somewhere. There you are. Oh, only need 4 more for our weekly night wave. Let's see, do we have a...
Operative is making progress. This will help our cause.
Alright, off we go.
Needed. Extraction is ready.
Time to run to extraction. Well, is it up top? There we go.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Okay. We made it. Kuva harvest is one way to get Kuva for things. I appreciate the confirmation. I had guessed that the Kuva harvest harvested Kuva. That was something that I had guessed. But I have been wrong about things. So confirmation can be useful. But I think we're going to switch out to Wisp after this mission.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hooray! We got 600 Kuva. And a Riven Sliver. Just so much progress. Exit. There we go. Let me change my loadout. You. Swap. You already have the, alright, yes you do. There we go. Rescue. Oh. High level. Let's just do the normal one. We'll leave the Requiem Fissure to other things. You're leveling some new frames and stuff? Well, I do have a public group, so yeah, you can feel free to join in. The only thing I had set to solo was because I was in the spy mission, and after failing it the first 2 times, it was just like, you know what, no. We're going to figure this out without a party member. What do you mean the Grenier have no honor? Some of them do. Mr. Fight for Brothers, Not for Queens definitely has honor. You know what? Here, let's put down a nest. Oh no, I didn't think that Pub Spy would be a pain, because presumably the other people will have done it before and I had not. So, presumably they would have done it for me, and I wanted to do it for myself. That's why, not because I thought they would mess it up for me.
Let's go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Like, I can see that being an issue with more established players who are like, I know how to do it, and I don't trust other people to know how to do it. Whereas I am the opposite. I don't know how to do it, and I want to figure it out. Even if some of the ways to figure it out are sometimes not the most intuitive. There we go. Okay, the hostages are quite a ways away. You'd be surprised how many people fail it, even at medium ranks. Always trip the alarms. Well, yeah, one thing that I found difficult about that one that we were just in was that the ability to finish after tripping alarms felt much lower than previous spy missions I had done. Like, others, just like, as long as you were close when the alarms get triggered, you were okay. Like, you could kind of rush the last bit, and it would work out. Whereas the one I was just in, it felt like, if you trigger the alarms, you're just kind of screwed.
On it like paint.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Attack us and we will counter.
Wait, the door shut on us.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Like, that door was open, and now it's shut, which means I need to find some sort of... There it is. Oh, I died. Oh, right, I need to kill multiples. Wait, why are my shots... Oh, I see how it was. Okay.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Okay. Hi. I will say I don't find the Grenier puzzles that hard, but man, it's annoying when they have the full leveled ones.
Heavy unit approaching. You let the hostage die. This mission
Yep.
is over.
They're just time consuming and kind of annoying. But okay. Going from, alright, I'm gonna walk through this door to, haha, door's locked, was a surprise. It's fine. We'll get it this time. I'm failing a lot of missions today. I wonder if it's just because the Kuva Fortress ones are higher level or more complex than the previous ones that I'd been doing to get through the star chart,
Intel suggests
or if I'm just like
West is in the vicinity.
dumb
Search for
today.
the hostage and bring
Because could go either way.
Let's go.
But yeah, I was leveling frames last week, or specifically I was leveling the new frame that they handed out to, I guess, everyone with the new update. I do like his smite ability. It's just like, you with all the defenses. Congratulations, they are now you without all those defenses.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Go. That's right, we're dodging your knockdown by becoming the operator. Are we going to do anything else as operator? No, because why would we? Operator sucks. I'm not playing operator, I'm playing Warframe. I want to be in the Warframe. Thank you very, very much. Now, is the reason the operator sucks because I haven't ground any Quill's reputation in order to upgrade my little shooter thingy? Possibly. I still maintain that the game is called Warframe, and I want to play as Warframe. But, you know.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Get off of that.
Siege is almost out of time. Hurry.
Oh. I thought I could kill him in time. Alright, so now we know that Alright, so now we know that doesn't work like that, and we have to come around here, all the way around here, kill the turret. I said kill the turret, thank you very much. Let's see if we die this time.
Here are the holding cells. Search each one for the hostage.
Damn it. Oh, I failed my, Come on.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to
I
safety.
thought it was going to fail just because of RNG. Just like I had a 1 in 3 shot.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound.
Got an extra weapon? They won't just let us walk out of here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm eating a lot more crowd control effects than in other missions I've played recently. Wait, where the hell's the exit? You're saying, oh, this way. I didn't even realize there was a door here before. Welcome back. Any more rage bait YouTube short moments? Kind of. I think I linked it on the Discord, but I did post one that was critical of a very minor user experience issue they had in the new release, like the splash screen. How when you click on like the learn more, it pops up a little like info box, and it has 2 buttons on it, one that says play now and one that says cancel. And play now and cancel both just kind of close that window. Like play now doesn't even play now. And the fun thing about that is it's on a screen that players are only ever going to see like once. So it really doesn't matter that much. So it's like, why it doesn't matter. It's not part of gameplay. It's not something people are going to see a lot of times. It doesn't really have a large effect on anything at all. But why it does matter is it's like, this is such a simple, basic thing that, come on, you can't even bother to get the simple, basic thing right. But on the other hand, it also really doesn't matter because it's such a small little thing. Who cares? That didn't get like full rage bait kind of stuff, but it did get some people disagreeing, a comment or two on like, man, people really need hand-holding. It's just like, this is the hand-holding feature. Like, the play now button should skip you to the content. Like, if you've got a box that's like pop up, it's like, this is our new content. And and you want to give a button that says play now. I think the play now button should let you play now. So yeah, it's like, if you're going to offer the tutorial button, I think the tutorial button should open the tutorial.
Something happens to the conjure before you can pull the goods.
I don't really think that this is a hot take.
So the bleeders, I'll add
soul detect to will try to kill ya.
But yes, we did, I did talk about that. Oh, that's right, we needed to grab a key first. Which means we need to kill some dudes. Where are some dudes to kill? Oh, there's some dudes to kill. They're over there.
Conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry,
I'll set up another nest here.
some workarounds
It is nesting season after all.
carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock 'em down. See
Oh, we got some on a platform up here too.
For the Tenno.
first key. Right. Find a matching conduit.
Alright, well I'm set up near the conduit.
Demo unit
Do you have the luxury of working from home? I do have the luxury of working from home.
Let's go on the offensive.
It is quite convenient. It means that I think the best part is the commute. The commute is really hard to beat. Alright, where is... Oh, there it is.
We have to win this.
And I see another key. Alright, so this is the white key. Where is the white lock? We're here at the yellow lock. Actually,
Strong.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
alright, we'll put another nest here. Was it a nightmare setting up your development environment? No, I have company hardware. I don't work from my home computer. No. Absolutely not.
We will counter.
All of my hardware is separated. My company stuff doesn't go on my phone in any way, shape, or form. If they want stuff on a phone, it goes on the company phone. That's just how this is going to be. Alright, I have the white key. Where's the white lock? There's the white lock. No. I keep these things as separated as possible. I do not want to work to be on my things. And that's for a variety of reasons. One is just like privacy reasons. Just like, I don't... If your work has... If you're doing work on your home computer, your employer can spy on your home computer. So, yeah, I'm not about that. So that's not going to be a thing that I'm going to do. And we get the Kuva. What are we doing? Oh, we need a key. Here's a key. Thank you for the key. There's a lock. Alright, and our demo unit is this way somewhere. Where is our red indicator? There it is. Alright, more Kuva.
We just got here.
Let's go.
Alright, up we go. Yeah, but did they already have your company set up with the applications and more importantly the correct versions and VPN? Yeah, like part of this is because I didn't start as working from home.
Right.
Working from home when I first started there was like the, if there's a weather problem, if you're like just a little sick but not very sick. Just like, if you're actually sick, you know, take a sick day. If you're just feeling kind of sick, well, work from home so that you don't get other people very sick. Your last job gave you a factory reset computer and made you set everything up? Wow. They suck. That is incompetence on their part. And I understand that maybe they can make an argument of like, oh, devs should know how to set up their own computers. Just like, yeah, no, that's not how that works. It's like, I can set up my development environment with my tools how I want, but that doesn't mean that I know how to set up your tools that you want me to use. But no, I don't usually have to deal with that sort of thing.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
That sounds like
Resistance. I can't do this without you.
honestly, that sounds like a small company sort of problem. And I realize that sometimes big companies are incompetent as well, but at a certain point, like, once the company is large enough, they should have an IT department that manages the company hardware for everyone, including developers.
We have got to find a terminal.
So it just gets caught up in that sort of thing. And it helps that my company is not like just a development company. So they definitely, absolutely have an IT department to help everyone get their shit together. They've got security, they've got IT, they've got all the things that you need
Terminal. Get me in.
to make things work correctly. Because once you're over a certain size, it's worth it to hire dedicated people to handle this sort of thing.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Alright, we have a nest at our defense point. Just gonna kill some stuff around corners. We're gonna take advantage of the lovely wisp stun effect,
For the Lotus.
seeing the little damage numbers so that we can actually see the tiny dudes trying to sneak up on us.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah, I see mushrooms. Presumably the new frame you're leveling is Oko. I did not get lucky with my bounties last week. I got the main blueprint, but I got none of the component blueprints.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Attack us and we will counter.
I didn't even read what his abilities do. It's definitely a grind. Pop.
Come on.
Alright, where are you? Oh, there's some this way. But yeah, how is he? Her? It? It's a mushroom. Presumably mushrooms aren't gendered. So I suppose in theory there was a human at one point before they became a warframe, and then before they became a warframe infested with mushrooms. The roots and fruits, as it were.
Terminal hacked.
Alright. Grab this and we'll be on our way. Thank you very much. Off we go. He technically.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Okay, it is time for a new nest.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
We've got a mushroom nest.
I'm in.
We've got moat nest.
This will take a moment.
We're just all about having a nesting area.
Tenno.
Boom. Do-do-do-do-do. Oop. Yes. We are on the topic of setting things up. It's like since I've been there, and I've been there 7.5 years, as far as development environments go, it's gotten much, much better.
Still working on it.
Because the application I work on is huge, like, has been in continuous development for over 20 years, huge code base sort of thing. It is incredibly error prone and heavy and annoying to set up your local system for. It's a beast of a system, and it's rough. So within the last, I want to say 2 years, they've set up a lot better tooling around like virtual dev environments, so you can just work off of those and not have a local instance at all. So they've done a lot of work to make basically development environments suck less. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still rough at times, but they actually listen when like 90% of the devs' complaints are like, I wish I could get more work done, but I'm spending all of my time fighting my dev environment itself. And because like everyone knows it's a problem, everyone knows that it's getting in people's way, the higher ups at the company decided it's like, oh, it is worth spending money, and by money we mean paying people and their time to correct the issue, to make it better. So quality of life affects productivity. And productivity is how you make your money, so it is worth spending money to make money. Snow slows you down. Is Snow the name of an application, or is it an acronym for, like, I don't know, signals now operating wholesomely? Ticketing system, aha. I don't think I've ever met a ticketing system that I've liked. Like, Git's built-in ticketing is annoying. Jira is annoying. The company ingrown one I'm on now is annoying. Oh, ServiceNow. I see.
If you can hear this, then you will have decided to act as my field associate. I need Entrati artifacts to keep Parvos Granum from taking control of everything I have built.
The hell is this?
Counting on you, Tenno.
Aha.
Systems up. You'll need the correct docket to open an arterial conduit. Start looking. Also, the conduits share the same technology that makes keep lifts so burdensome. I do regret implementing that now.
Okay, so ServiceNow is a Microsoft technology, I think, right? Or are they their own company? Or it's entirely possible it's a combination of both. They were their own company and then Microsoft purchased them, because that's how a lot of things go with companies that make products that actually get used. Infinite ammo and faster fire rate. It's a shame that I'm not using a primary weapon. Okay, so this is just like the ones with Little Duck. It's just with a different flavoring wrapped around it.
The Murmur have captured the dockets you need. Be aware, the Gruslings have a particular...
Oh, I need a... let's see, where is the other one? That way.
A docket. Excellent.
I got a key to this one.
For a conduit with a matching glyph. That's it. Protect the conduit and watch out for enemy necromechs. They'll blow the whole apparatus up just to keep you out.
Okay, so we need to kill more things. Refresh our buffs here. Oh, there's a I key. Where is the I thing? That way? Oh, quite a ways that way, in fact. Right, off we go. We have a key to this one. Oop. Alright, there's the demo thing. Oh, and it's gone. Back to killing stuff. Oh, we got a whole group of people in here. Okay. Okay, looks like there are more guys to kill this way than the other ways.
Gosling in your vicinity.
Oh, I missed the jump. And see, this is what I mean. It's like, we'll give you infinite wall jumps, but we're going to put ledges at the top of everything so you can't actually jump up the walls. Oh, I see another key. It's quite a ways away, but it's probably close to the... close to someone else. Okay, okay, off we go.
Legacy security protocols dictate that a necromech must now demolish the conduit. Do not allow that to transpire.
Okay. So we still... oh! Dock it. There we go. All right.
When I take ownership of your museum and all its contents, will you, Drusus the Varian, be included?
Wait, what?
Make this easy for me, and I will make that transition comfortable for you. But if you prolong the inevitable...
If I prolong the inevitable, what?
I cannot leave. You will be paid, and I will keep the Leverian.
Alright, we're just going to keep going this way. This is the way to extraction, even though my waypoint keeps disappearing on me. But yeah, so long story short, working from home is working pretty well because they have all the stuff set up well. And fortunately, I'm not being too pressed on, you know, a lot of... because I know for a lot of people working from home can be a problem in that they never get a chance to stop working. But that is not a problem I have. I used to work longer hours just because it's like, well, I'm in the middle of something, I'll just keep going. No, I've gotten much better about, okay, work is done now. And the reason that you can do that is there will always be more work. You're never going to reach the end of the work. There is always going to be more to do. So, unless there's something very specific with a very specific deadline, I'm gonna do my work, I'm gonna work on it, and then I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna pick it up the next day.
One must make the best of things.
Because there will always be an opportunity to pick it up the next day. Why must you put me here? Now I have to go back to my ship to get back to navigation to get to the next quest. Exterminate the Murmur. Didn't I already exterminate the Murmur during the quest missions?
Okay. Well, here's my nope list. Nope, the ones with crawly arms. Nope, the ones that look like tasty insects but are not tasty insects. Nope, the clingy ones that used to be nice but aren't anymore. Nope.
Wait, I thought they said this was a... Huh. Also, why do I have no energy? Oh, this did say extermination. Right, for some reason I thought it was assassination because it said the murmur. Murmur is the overall enemy type? Aha, I see. Where are we going? This way. Oh, more guys this way. Set up a nest here. If I didn't get a full nest up earlier, put it at this junction so that we can run through it later. Okay.
Yeah, I saw a few more down the hall. Figured I'd, go clean them up for you. But then, I saw you're pretty into it, so I figured I'd leave them for you. Figured you could use the practice. I'll get the next bunch, no problem.
Uh-huh. Yes. We just love it so much. Please don't give us any help. Arcane on the floor. Oh, so it is. Not that I have slots to put it in, but still. Wait a second. Go away, shuffling fragment. It's like these... I feel like we're in Lord of the Rings here, like... You can take out, like, just swarms of the small ones, and then you go for, like, one of these big dudes, and it's just like, that still only counts as one! Like these guys. Still only count as one. More nesting. Where are we at? Oh, guys down over here. Get them. Wait. Ah, here we go. Hey, everybody.
Guess that's all of them. Well, time to head back to the nest.
Alright, what is this? Ah. I don't know what exactly it is, but it's not something we need to do because the quest is over. Okay, off we go. Time to extract. Okay, we made it.
Another job well executed.
Melee retaliation.
Thank you, bird.
Gain melee damage.
Brain and a beginner on the fiddle.
These will dump us in the same area. Is there a way to get to the map from here? Because normally, if there is, then you can just tag... there'll be like something in this wheel that says navigation. But we only have mission entrance, which I guess would be bounties, wouldn't it? Netracell missions. Okay, how many do we have left? Just one? Just Persto? Survival. Higher level too, 55 to 60. Neat. We're out of water. Okay, off we go.
This is a risky gambit. You are here to draw out murmur and then grind them down. Fight them out there, so we need never again battle them.
You can talk to fish for the bounties that cover the missions. Oh, interesting. So in this zone, the bounties are in the missions. They're not in a... What's a good way to put this? They're not in a more open zone. That's interesting. It's quite different. Huh. I'll have to keep that in mind if and when I ever decide to actually grind the various reputations. Boom. Just blowing some stuff up. Yes, yes. Right. Because we did put our efficiency mod back on, we can actually keep our combo a little higher, which is nice. Which means we're much better equipped to one-shot the big guys. Still not ideal, but you know. It's like, wait, why am I attacking so slow? It's like, right. I've been away from the nest for too long. Is this good for me? Do I harvest things from this crack? Looks like the answer is no, that is not good for me. It's okay. We'll blow things up. What is this? I see indicators on my map about things that I should probably be killing. I don't know what these indicators mean. Besides, you know, you should probably kill this. But, you know, you should probably kill this is good enough instructions for me most of the time. Oh, they're below me. Right, of course. Then there's a bunch of lootable things above me. Breaking stuff. Okay, where are the guys to kill? Now they're up top.
Sending another capsule? These don't grow on trees, you know.
I forget how these things work. Like, you can't kill the main one until you... Because there are two ways that these kinds of tethered enemies work in games in general. Is either you can't kill the main one until you kill the ads, or you can't kill the ads until you kill the main one. Now, obviously... if you do enough AoE damage, it doesn't matter, because your attack pattern is going to be the same either way. Just like, well, we're going to blow everything up either way, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll get some combo off of you. Nice, healthy boy. Get some combo going. We got Stella. I still haven't played with her blade. I've heard good things about it. Go. Put those up. Get some combo back. Right. Ooh, we have an indicator.
Look what this fish just
Oh, excellent.
caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep finding. If you wish, you may return to the sanctum. But I think you have more fight in you than that.
Excellent. Although after this mission, it will be time for our hourly health and taking care of ourselves break, wherein we stop sitting in chairs and staring at screens for a couple minutes in favor of standing up, stretching, getting a drink, getting a snack, not staring at screens for 3 minutes-ish. If you're on Twitch, this is when I also take the opportunity to run ads. If you're on YouTube, YouTube doesn't let me control when they run ads. I would need something like 10,000 subscribers or something like that before they would let me do that. So chances of that ever happening are slim to none. So unfortunately, sorry to say, I cannot control that. I can on the Twitch side, so I do. And yeah, if at some point I ever go viral for doing something good, hopefully, and not doing something bad, then I will also do the same for YouTube, and I will make sure that we pause the gameplay so that everyone can go up, get up, and stretch once an hour, and we can let the ads run while we're all taking good care of ourselves, much like old school watching TV. The hell was that? Much like old school watching TV, after these messages, we'll be right back, and everyone goes, and while the ads run, everyone takes the chance to go to the bathroom and grab a snack. So, we're going to take our bathroom snack health break. I hope you all are taking good care of yourselves, or at least good enough that you can take advantage of just 3 minutes to maybe move around a little bit. I'll see you then.
operator, correct? Drifter, perhaps? You'll find out.
Okay, we are
and
back.
Share that unconventional relationship with their appellations. I am Fibonacci. Papa's design has uplifted me to function as the coordinating factor of this little group. You, may have heard that one of our number was consigned to paradise before our return from the void. Min, Tagva's mate. Yes, most unfortunate. Too often it is the good and the young who forge our future, laying their lives upon progress's unfeeling anvil. Now, let us apply ourselves to the grand work at hand, and deny our minds melancholy's frigid caress. To work!
To work indeed. Okay. Well, that doesn't show me where we are. Alright, so you checked that you don't know if it shows you what you've done. So, okay, we're gonna go back just so we can see the star chart at least. Okay, so we need Terrarum and Cambry. So we have 2 here.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Oh, stop that. We climbed a lamppost instead of moving forward.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
Alright. Oh, that I went way higher than I expected there. Don't know why. Here we go. Oh. Looks like we got stuff swarming in from this side. I guess we'll set up a nest by these mushrooms. Just gotta plant all of our constructible things here. Fill them up.
For a capsule.
Come here, you. So many dudes to kill. The swarms are a bit more fun for me than, like, one big dude to fight. I don't know why. Possibly it's because our weapon is best suited to blowing up groups of things. I don't know, it's just, it's one of those things. I remember back when I was playing, I think it was Diablo 3, there was a lot of talk about which zones were good based on mob density. So there is a gamer need to kill as many things as fast as possible. And of course, in your ARPG type games, a lot of this comes down to the efficiency and the math of farming experience or drops or whatnot. Because the more guys you kill, the more chances you have at loot. But there is also something just viscerally satisfying about mowing down hordes of enemies in your path. See, well, that's not quite hordes of enemies, but you know, you get the idea. Well, where are the others? Ah, they're on this side. It's a similar instinct to everyone's love of big numbers. Now, sometimes people have to invent add-ons and third-party things to properly see their big numbers. And in this case, I'm specifically referring to, like, we'll say in an MMO, something like a dual-wielding daggers build, where you do very small numbers very quickly. So in order to see your big number, which is your total damage over time, you need like a damage meter. As opposed to this style where it's like, oh, I have this giant two-handed axe. Well, you get your big number immediately. You hit thing with axe. Hit thing axe. Big number go up. Big number good. Hit more thing with axe. Speaking of hitting big things with axe, though, Hades 2. Although, this is a poor example of that because I actually prefer Lim and Oros, which are not the big axe. They are the two tiny weapons that hit ridiculously fast and are very, very good with on-hit effects. Like Zeus's, you do chain lightning when you hit things. Or Hestia's, you stack fire on them when you hit things. And Hestia's is great because even on bosses, when you stack it up, well, the fire maxes at 999 damage. Like, if they have 999 damage over time on them, it doesn't go up if you hit them more. But it does mean that you can run around dodging while it's on there, and then come back to stack it up later, which means you can get like full uptime on your dot because you stack it up a bunch, and then you can do hit and run tactics, and the dot just kind of stays up. Alternatively, you get one of the boons. She has a duo boon that means that it stays up permanently anyway, as long as you meet another condition. Like, you need to apply another effect. So it's like, as long as these two effects are on them, your damage over time will continue dealing damage, but it won't actually tick down. So instead of, you stack 100 fire on them, and so they're going to take 100 fire per second, and it's gone in a second, you stack 100 fire on them, and they start taking 100 damage per second, and after 1 second, well, they've still got 100 on them. So it doesn't drop until something else drops. So that's a nice convenience one. There's also other boons that'll just make it burn faster. It's just like, okay, if they're in fire, they burn for 100 damage a second. Well, now if they're in fire, they burn for 150 damage a second. Which goes from very useful if you can stack a lot of fire very quickly, or useless if you have like a slow attacking weapon or not very many ways to apply fire, because you weren't adding fire faster than it was burning off. So it burning faster doesn't actually help you.
Mission complete.
Hooray.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Alright, one left. Well, okay, one left here. I have multiple left back on Earth. I've been avoiding Earth because Earth has a lich on it, which we might start working on today. Depends how long it takes us to get through the rest of the star chart. If not, I think that is what's going to be on the docket for next week. So, if you weren't here earlier, the initial plan was to do Sands of Inaros, because the quest said, prerequisite, get the blueprint from Baroque-Katir. So last week, I got the blueprint from Baroque-Katir. And then I log in today, and I go to look at the quest, and it's just like, oh, no. The prerequisite isn't getting the blueprint, it's building the thing from the blueprint. And that takes 6 hours. So, that build is in progress. but slightly too late for stream tonight. So we will have that all prepped and ready for next week.
Or, if emergency arises, hurl them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. Darkest alchemic texts direct us to combine cold with toxin. A viral elemental force shall surely result.
Okay, I don't know exactly what this mechanic is, besides that I need to go collect these things on the ground. Or maybe after I... Do I need to act to pick them up? Ah, I see. We grab them and we throw them into the thing. Yes, cool.
The correct amphor towards the crucible.
Okay. Poison. We want frost. Frost. Poison. Poison. Okay.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Alright, so we have distressed pipes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the distressed pipes. There are red things on the map, though. So I'm guessing that we kill the red things.
Will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Where's the release valve? You gonna tell me that? Ah, I see. Open the release valve means blow up the pipes. Got it.
Pressure calibration changing.
Well, this is a neat little, different kind of quest. So we shoot that at the appropriate time.
Yes! A new complex element has been created. Locating the next crucible. Formidable progress. I urge you, keep the crucible.
Okay, so that was a little neat difference.
Should opposition grow too great, of course, return home.
It took a little bit to understand what was going on, and that like, turning the release valve means blow it up. But, you know,
Electrical stimulation.
shoot them to lower pressure, need the needle in the range. Yeah. I did get that. It was just a little weird to me that the audio says release valve. The actual mechanic is, no, you shoot them. Release valve sounds like it would be an interactable thing. Then again, we learned in the spy mission earlier that sometimes, when it seems like it's an interactable, the actual answer is not an interactable at all, but you shoot it. So, I guess I should have known better. And we're falling to our deaths. This is fine. Oh, wait. That's too far away. I'm not going to bother. Just like, there's an arcane on the ground. 800 meters away. We're breaking things. This is fine. Alright, I think this gets us complete for Deimos. Necrocoils. Neat. Okay. Alright, that's Deimos complete. Oh, we need Ceres as well. We haven't done much on Ceres at all. Alright, we're going to go to Solo for these next two. For Spy. And for Assassinate.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
The fact that I am higher level is not as big an advantage on Spy. Mostly because a lot of it is just the map. There could be no enemies at all and Spy still gets you. Although the enemies are also potentially problematic.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm going. Let's going.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Okay, alright, so.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will start
Alright, so
destroying
we need to
the
get
data.
in there. Potentially from below?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. I've seen this tile set before, but I don't know if the solution is always the same. Because there's a sensor bar there. But, okay, so I need to interact with something to open up this. Okay, kill the arc traps. Where's the... Okay. Disable security. Is this it? Does this just get me in? Ah, yes, it does.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
So much easier. So much clearer. Right, and now we can get out this way. Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. Not that I think I need both of them, but you know, if I'm going to bother playing the spy missions, especially for the first time, then I might as well actually try to do them completely. Yes, yes. Turn off your alarms.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Alright, off we go.
Target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Alright, I think there are patrolling dudes in this layout. Can we go right? I think we can go right, but I'm going to try going left. Okay, sniped. I don't see any other dudes on the mini-map, and I don't see any laser guides that I need to avoid. Ah, yes. This is this one. Wow. The difference in spy difficulty ones is
With no alarms.
just wild. Just like, there's one patrolling guy, but then you just kind of like walk up and open the door. Whereas these others are like, no. No, we have undestroyable cameras scanning 40% of the approach path or more. And this one's just like, nah, we got a dude. We have one inept guard. This is the data that we don't actually care that much about.
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start
Alright, does this...
data. Alarms.
I almost walked into that guy. Oh, I did walk into that guy. Okay. Can I hit this? So that's what I meant when I was talking about the other one earlier, where that these easier spy missions are a lot more forgiving. Like, you set off the alarm and you still have plenty of time. Oh, okay, that's not a way forward? I went too high? Okay. Understood. Have a nice day. We're going this way then. But yeah, like when you set off the alarms, you still have a good chance of finishing relatively quickly. Alright, so that's one spy down. Now to go to the next one, which is an assassination. And then once we get to the, we'll say, less specialized ones, we'll open the party back up again. Exit. Lieutenant Lech Krill and Captain Vor.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors. This is your most dangerous assassination yet. Captain Vor has teamed up with Lech Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power.
Wait, it's not Lieutenant Krill, it's Lech Krill?
None of the scanners have detected you.
Oh, I thought I was automatically dead when I fell all the way down here. Apparently not. We just take a little bit of poison damage. Alright, we got a ways to go. We already got a message from Krill.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do we want to go in this door? Not really. This is just random loot. Okay. This door. Beneath it. Excellent. Off we go. He didn't attack us. We kind of like just stealth killed him.
You're making this too easy.
I feel like I've fought Vor out of order so many times. Like, I've already fought Corrupted Vor. I don't know which Vor instance this is that we're fighting, but like, I feel like I've killed him like in 3 or 4 different quests now, but I don't think I did them in the right order to understand anything, really.
Vor's mobility could make him the larger threat. Observe their attack patterns and look for an opportunity to divide and conquer.
Oh, 2 Orcan cells. Nice. Alright, so look out for Vor's mobility. Got it.
Another dead Tenno.
Am I dead? I don't think I am.
I recommend you focus your attacks on one target. If you split your attention, you may fail. Tenno, get ready.
Alright, so I have no idea how much their advice Alright, so he's immune.
Strike. We have to win this.
You will join us, one way or another.
Alright.
This is where you die.
Okay, so we kill Vor first. So the other one was immune. He's still immune, and Vor is within a protective shield.
All 10 know.
Okay,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
we hit Vor again.
Your corpse will serve us well.
Oh, I think I get what it is.
Good work.
We kill Vor.
Proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
Okay, I'm wrong. I thought the problem was that I took too long. Like, we need to kill Vor, and then within a certain time limit, we need to get the next guy. But that appears to not be the case. Okay, so you're still showing as immune. Do you have like a weak spot on you somewhere?
Strike to the Grenier.
I'm seeing a map indicator over here.
You will join us, one way or another.
Okay, so he's got some sort of immunity shield.
For the tenor.
The question is, where is it coming from and how do I get rid of it? It looks like Vor is already, like, dead. Like, he's still talking to us, but I don't have an indicator for him on the map. So let's look around for any other sorts of things we can see. Like, one possibility is, like, you need to get the ads first. It would be kind of weird to say you must kill all ads before he is vulnerable, but it wouldn't be the first time that a game had a boss mechanic like that. So it's worth looking into. Alright, where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Grenier immortality begins with a strike of my hammer. Oh, there we go. He does have a weak point.
Your corpse will serve us.
There we go. Okay, so we had to wait for him to strike with his hammer, I think. As I jump down. He's just got stages. I think it's when he slams the hammer down and gets stuck.
Get out of here.
Transference still holding. For the Lotus.
There we go. Once again, I am not impressed by boss design.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
They're not really good with indicators or mechanics for boss fights. Which, I've been told, is invalid criticism. Or rather, I've been told is a skill issue. But also, I think the more convincing argument is that it's not an issue argument. The argument is basically that Warframe isn't really about fighting bosses, so the fact that they don't have particularly strong boss fight design is not really a problem. Which, I can see that argument. It's just like, yeah, it's not a game about fighting bosses, so having poor design on that front is not major hindrance. Because this argument resonates with me a lot because it counteracts actually a lot of criticism of a lot of things, because it all revolves around expectations. It's the old, like, if you judge a fish by how well it can climb a tree, then it'll always be a failure. And same with a lot of criticism of various kinds of media. It's like, yes, my actions have consequences, thank you. It's like, people get mad at certain things, like media, for doing things certain way, but sometimes the answer is just like, yeah, it's not for you. It's just like, this show, with a primary audience of not your demographic, doesn't properly cater to your demographic. And it's just like, yeah, it's not supposed to. They're not trying to. Why would you expect them to? The game has always been designed with the community, and the wiki is a big part of that. Just kind of how it goes. No, I'm not even saying, like... Alright, one part of the boss design is, of course, like, how clear indicators are. Like, yes, that is one of the things. So, it's like, you should just wiki it, is one aspect. But I also just mean, like, even when you know the mechanics, the boss fights are not really good, I guess. Of course, it's hard to tell on that one, because that's like, I just one-shot them once I find the weak points. But, like, the kinds of mechanics they have, I just don't find them very interesting. And I will say that I always kind of disagree with the just Google it forehead. Just Google it forehead is indicative of a design problem. It is a kind of design, which is the clarity part of design. Now, certain things, as I mentioned earlier with the spy mission that I was failing, sometimes a lack of clarity is the point. Spy missions are supposed to be puzzles, so the fact that their maps are unclear isn't a flaw. It's by design. It is a deliberate design choice to have them be tricky and unclear. And I just don't think that that is a good decision for bosses. Things get better with newer content, i.e. that fight is over 10 years old. That is also fair. Like, the other big ones that came to mind for me were the guy who you get the, what is his name? Blaze? Like, the fire frame from? I was just like, I did that and I was basically on level with it. It's just like, he can't hurt me and I can't hurt him, so it's just kind of a slog. Like, the DPS windows that you have open for him are very short, but he also isn't threatening, so it just ends up being kind of boring. And the other one was I think it's on Jupiter, but there's this flying thing, and you have to, what is it? And there are 3 different platforms around the edge of the main platform you're on, and you need to, like, shock it with all of those. But the in-game indicator, like the voiceover, tells you basically you need to bring it to the other platforms. And so if you lead it over there, like you bait it over there, nothing happens. Except it does change its attack patterns. Like, so if you lead it over there, it changes how it's attacking you, which seems like an indicator that, oh, I have done something to progress the fight. Not true. Not true. What you needed to do was actually use the laser in the center platform to break an immunity, and then what you need to do is you need to interact with it on the center platform and drive it over to the side platforms, which is
The Grenier used to be builders, but now all they make.
Yeah. Yes, the amalgam. The indicators for that fight are, I would say, very poorly done. Now, once you know what it is, it's not that bad. Like, executing the mechanics aren't that hard, but the clarity, I'll say, isn't there. I will say not just isn't there, but is misleading. Mostly I'm talking about the fact that the attack pattern changes when you do it wrong, which gives you a false indicator that you have done something right. But yeah, as some people have said, like, Warframe isn't a game about boss fights. This is not a Dark Souls thing where, like, the main highlight is fight the bosses. So it doesn't actually... So I can understand the argument that, like, it doesn't actually matter that much if the... Goodbye, Nest. We'll set up a new one over here. So it doesn't actually matter that much if the mechanics aren't really strong, because that's not what the game is about. Which I think is totally fair. Like, if the game is about something else, it's like, okay, so inventory management in this game isn't great. It's like, yeah, well, you barely even use your inventory in game, so it doesn't really matter. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. So again, I guess it's a matter of expectations. I like boss fights, so discovering that the boss fights are a weakness is a little bit of a disappointment to me. Now, that said, Warframe has a bunch of other, stronger points to it. The movement is great. The combat is nice and responsive. Things really flow well. Like, the general feeling of playing the game is just very nice. Like, the feeling of the controls. Like, you control your character, whether that's the movement, whether that's attacks. Most things about it, just, like, very fluid, very nice. So, like, that's a major strong point that it has. Which is going to be the case of pretty much any game. They're all going to have things they're better at and things they're worse at. And with good games, the things that they're good at are the things that you're doing most of the time. And the things that they're bad at are things that you just have to deal with occasionally. If the game has things that it's bad at, but it forces you to do those things all the time, that's a problem. Fortunately, Warframe doesn't have that problem. Alright, so we're defending this thing.
Extraction is ready.
And we're out.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Where are we? We need to do Cur, which is a sabotage mission. Alright, so yeah, we've got like 6 missions left on Ceres, and then we got some on Earth. We might not even finish tonight. I thought that maybe if we finished early, we'd move on to trying to do Lich things, because I haven't fought a Lich before, and I have one who's being annoying. Because I got an option in-game that's like, I killed this dude, and it's like, do you want to turn them into a Lich? And I was just like, I don't know what that is, but sure, that's a mechanic I haven't seen before. And then I tried to run a mission later, and it's just like, the Lich stole your shit. It's like, oh. It's like, oh, well, you use your stabby thing, your Pison or whatever it is. Just like, you use your upgrades. I'm like, what upgrades? I haven't gotten any upgrades for this thing. Liches can be time-consuming. Yeah, I have never done anything with it before. I don't even know if I have the right things unlocked to properly handle it. And you get everything they stole back when you kill them. Yes, I did learn that. I did check the wiki a little bit on Liches. And I did see that the when you finally do kill them, you get all your stuff back. So, that is nice. Alright, where are we? Oh, it's way up there. Okay. We'll climb this then.
Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals. Your target is the
Nesting.
reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
But yes, from what I understand of liches, you need to figure out the 3 things to equip on your Pison thing. And then you... Wait, what is this? Oh, like this is sabotage. I was thinking this was mobile defense, where you go to a thing and then you have to defend it, and then you go to the next thing you have to defend it. This is just sabotage. I just need to run to each of them. Oh no, I do that and then I get to the reactor. Okay, yes. But yeah, so like for liches, it's just like you need to find the 3 like symbols or whatnot, and then you need to fight him with these on. And if you have them in the right order, you can kill him. And if you don't have them in the right order, you can't kill them, and you need to like try again on a different planet with them in a different order. And now, once you know that you have the right 3 things, that means that there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combinations? Yes, because the ordering matters. You've got 6 different combinations. Because you can have 3 different ones in the first slot, and then 2 different ones in the second slot, and then the last one is whatever's left over. So 3 times 2. So you got a 1 in 6 chance, and I think it said something about maybe hints? But maybe the hints are to figure out which are the 3 things you need. Because like if we look at our Lich page, I have this. I have no known requiems, but I have this thingy which I needed to do, and I don't know what that is.
New ones, better ones, gonna take yours.
Let's see. Defense. So yes, I know that in general I have to find whatever these requiem things are, and I need to get them, and I need to equip them, and then I need to fight the Lich, and I need to do kind of a trial and error thing to get them in the right order to actually kill him.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Alright. Last time I took the elevator when there weren't other people here. And now it's just like, this elevator takes forever. Maybe I should wait for people. Nesting. Nest on the defense point.
Let's go on the offensive.
There are 8 Requiem mods plus 1 wildcard one, so 9 in total. Right, but I was under the impression that there was some sort of mechanic that would help me know which ones were correct. And then the trial and error part was mostly getting them in the right order. Did I get that mixed up? Does order not matter? You just have to find the right 3 out of the 9? And there are hints, but like not a solution given based on the ways you interact with the mechanic? We'll figure it out at some point. But for now, we have star chart things. Not that this particular mission is going to actually take any sort of brain power, because it's a defense mission where we're way over leveled. Order does matter, and there is a reveal mechanic that will end up showing you which ones are needed, but not the order. Okay, alright, so I did remember correctly from the wiki that there is a mechanic to tell you what you need, and then you trial and error for the order. Okay. So, you just have to hope you don't end up with bad RNG and be like, well, sorry. It took you 6 tries. Although you'd have to be pretty unlucky to actually have it take 6. Let's see.
Extraction is ready.
We'll extract.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I'm just doing it for Star Chart. These guys are, I guess, here for relics. Someone else can fill in for the later waves.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
But let's see. What are the odds that you make it all the way to the end? Well, the odds that you make it all the way to the end without getting it means that you have failed every chance so far. Which means that you made the 5/6 chance, and then after that, you have a 5/6, 4/5, and so on and so forth, all the way down the line. Which means... Does it actually come down to...
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow
That's interesting.
raids the ship for much needed supplies.
So it is just a 1 in 6 chance to fail it?
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
So there's a 1 in 6 chance that you get it on the first shot, obviously. The odds that you would get it in the first or second shot,
Fallen enemies will drop crucial
you got 1/6 plus, 1/5. Which is an annoying thing to calculate since they have no common denominator. Which is 11/30ths. Which is just a dumb number. Get in the first 3, of course. We progress this even further. But we get to 60s. So it's, what is it? 10, 12, and 15. So 37 out of 60. So you've got, let me break that down in percentage. 37 over 60, 3,700 over 60, which is 3,600 over 60. So a little over 60% chance to get it in your first 3 attempts. Because only the first slot will be tried. Oh, I see. It doesn't check all 3. You get, it's a progressive reveal.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
So as you go forward, you lock them in order. Interesting. I see. How does that make them 1 in 8? Because I was under the impression that this was the... Oh, setting aside the reveal mechanic. Okay. Maybe I'm just not understanding how the reveal mechanic works. I was under the impression that by the time you fight the Lich, you already know which 3 to use, but not order. It sounds like that is not the case, and the reveal mechanic works differently than that. In which case, I'm doing a lot of mental fraction and percentage math for no apparent reason. Well, I guess to flex on people who can't do that, but it's not really a particularly useful skill now that, unlike what teachers might have told you in middle or high school or whatever, like you won't always have a calculator with you. We've got way more than calculators with us all the time these days with what smartphones can do. They're interesting. The math is much more complicated given the review mechanic and the spawn chance. So the reveal mechanic is that also based on attempting the Lich? So it's just like, okay, you fought it and you had the wrong thing in your first slot. And because you got it wrong, now we're going to reveal some stuff. In which case, that makes things much more complicated. I think that is my favorite fast movement mechanic, is the ground slam when you have a little bit of an angle. Most possibly because I think it's the fastest fast movement mechanic. I could be wrong about that though.
That was the last of the Groove Strike 3. You took a risk, but it paid off.
Oh, it's based on killing the Lich's minions. Okay. The Lich's minions are like on the entire planet that he's infested though, right? That's not like while you're trying to get to him. Presumably someone has run the numbers on, like, when is it worth it to fight him to try something versus how many reveals you need first to make it worth it. Yeah, they'll spawn in missions? Oh, of course. There's the strat. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'll go all in on figuring out the exact strat, but I'll at least start attempting it probably next week. It depends. So, if we don't finish the star chart this week, we will definitely finish it next week. We will also do Sands of Inaros because, as I mentioned, I was going to do it this stream because I got the blueprint, only to discover that despite the quest saying the prerequisite is having the blueprint, the prerequisite is building the blueprint, which takes 6 hours. So, we will be ready to start the Sands of Inaros Warframe quest next week. We will, if we're not done with the star chart tonight, we will get it done next Tuesday. And then if we have any time left over, then we can do the Lich. Or start working on the Lich. So that is the plan for next week. But for now, we are getting through star chart. I think we only have this planet and Earth left. You want to farm the mods too before you start the Lich? We'll want like one of each at least. Yes, there is that too. So you mean so I don't end up discovering, oh, you need Alpha, Beta, and Gamma to, like, it's been revealed, these are the ones you need, and then I just don't have them. It's like, these are the ones you need. It's like, well, time to go farm them. You can buy the pack, of course, to skip that. This is a description I heard leveled at the First Descendant, actually, which is similar, which is, the description was that the game isn't pay to win, it's pay to lose, in that the things that you can pay for to skip progression, but the whole point of the game is the progression, so you're paying to skip the gameplay, which is the gameplay that you theoretically want to have. I'm not sure I 100% agree with this assessment, because it's entirely possible that you want to do the rest of the content as a particular character or frame. Oh, this style. Okay.
Good. The tram has been rerouted. It will now drop.
Oh, we're going this way. So, like, it's entirely possible that you want to skip one portion of the gameplay that you don't like in order to get to the other portion of the gameplay that you do like, which this person's assessment did not take into account.
Use caution. I am picking up traces of prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity.
I don't know what that means.
Prosecutor eliminated. Watch out for more.
I don't know what a prosecutor is, besides the fact that he appeared to be immune. Alright. So we're getting our shields drained. Set up a new nest.
We are making progress. Stay sharp, Tenno.
There we go. We do need to keep our eyes peeled for when things are attacking. Alright, there's stuff on the other side of the door, which we can thankfully see from our stunning aura.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
Let's go.
Oh, you hate this mission? It's a nightmare on Steel Path solo? Yeah, I did notice that there was one I was playing that was actually on a different planet that was higher level. And it is a massive pain if you can't just like one-shot all the guys.
You have reached the midpoint.
Especially, you know,
Disposing
solo.
of these cores will be a massive blow to Ahek.
We fought with honor.
Like, it's fairly easy for me to solo right now because I can one-shot everything, and because when other stuff shoots at me, it does so little damage that I still have shields. And as long as I still have shields, the thing keeps moving. Keeping the thing moving is the whole point of this thing. And no one really likes it, so it's not often played in pubs.
Extraction is close. Do not.
Well,
The Grenier
this is
must
the
not be allowed
balance
to
of things
enter
in
this core.
games that are grind heavy, like Warframe. There are things that people don't like, but that offer good enough rewards that they get played a lot. And then there are things that people do like, which, you know, don't offer good rewards, so sometimes people play them anyway just for the lulz. And then there are games that people don't like that also don't give you any good rewards, and nobody plays them. I'm getting the feeling that this falls into that category from how you described it.
We will build the cores faster than you can destroy them, Tenno.
Okay, now I need to move out of range so I can avoid taking damage for long enough that my shield actually recharges. Because the thing zapping me stops shields from recharging. Which sucks, because it means you have to move away from it to get your shields
There's a
back.
heavy unit approaching. The Grenier have control and are pulling back the tram.
You'll notice as you progress the years of content, certain mission types only show up once, like this one. This is definitely not the first time I've done this mission. So, there are at least 2 of them. But, to your more general point, yeah, I think I see what you're getting at, that certain things came out and they were not popular, and thus they did not keep going.
Excellent. This cargo will be a big
Actually,
help
this
to our
is
cause.
at least the 3rd time I've done this mission type. One other one was on the same map type, and another one was on a snowy based map type where you're like it's like a cart on the ground instead of being attached to the ceiling. Oh, wait, stop. Stop. We got an ad. It is time for our hourly health break, wherein we stand up and we stretch and we drink and we use the bathroom and all that sort of stuff. So we will be back in approximately 3 minutes, having taken a little bit of care of ourselves, and I hope you all do the same. I will see you then, and then we'll get back to these last 2 quests on Ceres, and then we'll head to Earth.
Operator, Ortis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
All right, we're back. I hope everyone enjoyed their break, grabbed a snack, maybe used the bathroom a little bit. Holding it is bad for your prostate, I believe. I read that somewhere. I never went to confirm that, but, you know, we're in favor of all kinds of health here. Mental health, physical health,
You are here on a capture mission. You must find
all that sort of thing, so
extract our target.
remember to eat, remember to move. Eating and moving are two of those things that are just really good for you. And are things that may be things that don't get as much attention as they need to. For the gamer types. Alright. We got him.
Complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Wait, he got escorted to the extraction point and I didn't? I gotta bring myself there? Man, this is some bullshit. Why don't I get an escort? Oh, wait, going this way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm stuck.
You are surrounded
stuck.
by Grenier Marines.
There it is, right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Attack us and we will counter.
Oh, they want us to wait because they're doing synthesis? Do people often try to do synthesis in pubs with other people who aren't in synthesis? That seems like something you would go private for.
For the Lotus.
Why do I have... Like, what is this? Why do I have a lance out? Hold up. What's going on?
Let's go.
Oh, Orc cell. Shield Osprey Spectre blueprint.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Okay. Yeah, it seems odd to do this in a pub. But that's just me. Like, we have a much more time-consuming side mission that we want everyone to wait for us to do. Huh. I wonder what the standard is. Like, we ended up being like, sure, whatever, we'll kill stuff, we'll grab some random loot from breakables. But I don't know if that's the standard expectation here. I wonder if... It's entirely possible that this is non-standard, like no one actually does this. But what happened is, much like what happened to me earlier, is he forgot he had it set to public when he went in to do his hunt. Alright, one more. Survival infestation. We've got me completely stock standard, then like technical or blue over here on the left. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and go up here. Or we'll get stuck on the ceiling.
Personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
Alright. Just set up a nest here. You'll pick them up in public. Usually only takes a second to do on the way. Huh. Neat. I guess it's just a matter of that particular quest, because it was a capture quest, was gonna be done in like a minute and a half, so it seems like it took a bunch of extra time. Whereas something like an extermination quest, I guess it would be not quite the same delay. Or he could have been struggling. I don't know. That's also possible. But again, I think it could also be just the type of quest. Like, if someone picked it up in one of these quests, like, well, we're going to be hanging out here for like 5 minutes anyway, so why not? Oh, hi. Do 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 do. Oh, sure. We'll open a thingy. Only 58 things to get Dagoth. Dagoth from Elder Scrolls? I'm assuming probably not.
Life support incoming.
Off we go. It's a frame. Close enough.
Life support has arrived.
I will assume that it's simply a crossover event. Or what are they? We'll call it a collab. Get the BPS from clan, then beacons from rep for the hidden quest to grind the item you need. Of course. You gotta grind for your grind, so you can grind while you grind. Pop. As we're just chilling here. Grabbing loot while we're here. Oh. Bonk. So, let's see. Where are we headed? Got another minute or so of hanging out. Definitely being low on life support here at 100%. I'm very concerned. But we'll try to be closer to the rest of the party, so that when it is time to evacuate, we can at least run in the same direction at the same speed. By the same speed, I mean they'll be faster than me, because obviously they will. Why would they not be? Oh look, my nest.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause.
Okay, off we go.
Extraction is available if you need it.
I don't need it, but I want it. Does that count? Do you take care of my wants and needs, or just my needs? I'm sure Lotus can take care of some wants as well. She seems like she has extra capacity for that. There we go. We are ready for extraction. Work on him and Caliban. I see. Lots of floaty things coming around.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Raven Venture. How frequent is it that one person just doesn't come to extract? Or I guess they want to just continue on with the survival. So, and unlike a defense, you don't just like vote and then those that leave, leave, and those that stay, stay. Dentonite ampule. That doesn't look like an ampule. An ampule is like a glass container that is sealed that you have to break the glass to get the stuff out of. Alright, Ceres is complete. Which means we go to Earth.
I claim this sector for the Grenier, for the old blood, for the queens. See how I serve you, mistresses. See!
Uh-huh. Right, Saya's visions.
your precious dice decide. Even roll. You let the infested consume you. Odd roll.
Oh, okay. Frame rate is suffering for some reason.
And I set Cetus ablaze.
Kome rewards your resolve. Our fortunes are turning. Dark force grows too powerful. You must suppress it, Sura. We cannot prepare offerings like this.
Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. So, it's called defense. But we don't need to defend this right now. We're doing something else? It's like, we defend these, then they give us... Collect offering at A. Alright, and now we just kill everything that's left. Okay, cool. Hold up, did I just fall in a hole in the overworld?
Your Kome is made of nothing but rot and delusion. The Oni will obliterate her. Pave Cetus with her gravel.
Even in dreams, we must endure your
Alright, you know what? We're gonna drop a... I see what's going on here. We are the Germans at Normandy. Which, admittedly, is a better position to be in than the Allies.
Take the offerings before they are sold. Look at the sea, Tenno. Kalumuts. The heart of this festering fate.
Alright, I don't know where the infested Oni is.
Favors Cetus once again.
Sure.
Kome blesses you with this dream's bounty.
Sure. I don't exactly know what I was doing besides we defend those two things, and then every so often they spawn something. We take that thing from there to here.
You earn, I take. Now I make the rules. Yes?
Good for you. What is this? Carnus Mandible? Killing an enemy with a heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy against Warfiend by 10%?
You must seek me out to walk the steel path.
Oh! We only had one thing on Earth, so we did unlock Steel Path tonight. Okay. So we need to go to Teshin for Steel Path.
Tenno, you must seek me out to walk the steel path. I will be waiting.
Where will you be waiting? Where did we leave him last? Okay, so let's see. Oh, he's at a relay? I see. Archon Hunt, Sortie, Void Fissures, Syndicate, Invasions, Alerts. This says 5. That's a lot more than 5. Help Clem in the strata relay on Earth. Oh, right, I should do the treasure hunt, yeah. Okay, so we've got certain things. We have event stuff.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Ghoul Purge. Knights of Nabarus. Cool. Orcus Relay. Dronia Relay. Use form to add or change polarity. Yes, yes.
Tenno, will you walk the steel
Passion. Ah, I see. PvP. Let's not. Steel Path.
The enemy has learned your measure. The lessons you taught have made them wise. Their hatred for you making them strong. You are a blade forged and honed, true. But even the sharpest of blades can break, and they must break you, lest you lay them low, now and forever. Show me what you have learned. Survive. To the victor, my esteem and the spoils.
Accept it and... Okay. Alright. Do these buttons do different things? Huh? Do they? Now, in this case, I feel like this is less of a user interface failure. This feels like a deliberate choice on the case of the developers. It's just like, do you want to unlock this? Your choices are yes and yes. Because it is like unlock. It's not like you must now only do Steel Path. You can go backwards, obviously. So it's like Steel Essence. Presumably Steel Essence comes from things. Stance Forma Blueprint. Ah, I see. Pishimoto Greaves. Let's see. Counterbalance? Less weapon recoil on shotgun. Conclave? Ah, okay.
Lotus seduced the Tenno, led them on a complacent path like oxen. I failed the Oregon, but I will preserve their legacy. The Tenno. Now is the time for action. Cast off your harness and become a pupil of the Conclave. Through trial combat, I will prepare you for the evils beyond the Outer Terminus. A warrior only grows if they face the ultimate enemy, themselves.
Nope. I am not doing PvP. You can take your PvP and shove it. I have no interest. Okay. Navigation. Okay, so now that we have Steel Path... Wait, no, stop. Whoa. Okay, so I guess we're playing this quest. But, what I was actually trying to do there was I was trying to check if it was like, if Steel Path was something like sometimes you have multiple options. So you select it, and then from the drop down you have multiple choices. And that's how I got to the Steel Path versions, because I looked around the rest of the page and it was just like, well, I unlocked Steel Path, but how do I do Steel Path? And don't tell me yet, because I do want to see if they are any good at actually showing what Steel Path, where Steel Path is. I'm betting no, but as you've mentioned before, they pretty much assume everyone's going to wiki it. Which is a choice. I will say, though, on the other side of this, as much crap as I have given them for basically not being useful with their in-game indicators, the new tutorial quest they added for mods is much, much better than the old one. Like, a lot better. Like, my only real complaint is that it felt weird that they locked abilities later on. Like, locking abilities to start with while making you do weapon mods. Perfect sense. Understood. Great. I feel like keeping them locked after they are like, okay, here's a Warframe mod to use, is a missed opportunity. That they could have been like, okay, now that your abilities are unlocked, here's a mod that makes your abilities more energy efficient or whatnot. So I feel like just having the step where your frame is, you're given, I think it's a health mod. Just like now you can mod your Warframe. I feel like keeping abilities locked at that point was a missed opportunity. But it's still so much better than the old way. It actually explained things, which is great. Oh my god, twins. I think this is this guy's clone, because this guy... Yeah, it is Celestial Twin. It's like, do I have two people with the same look? Or it's just like, no, that one doesn't have a name over his head. For new players, that mission comes up way sooner now. Yeah, it would have to come up before the old mission that gave you the mod module, which is very, very fast. I'm guessing that it comes up like right after you kill Vor or shortly thereafter, based on the things that they say in the quest about like, you beat Vor and you're still so dumb that you triggered this defense system. So yeah, I get the feeling it's like the third quest people run into. Think it's right after that mission? Yeah, that's my guess. I haven't looked into it, but just based on what they were talking about.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, it bounced off the door. That's unfortunate. I also find it incredibly funny that accidentally clicking on this quest got me a mod that I did not have before. I did not have the your pet has a chance to open locked lockers mod. I had no copies. I just unlocked Steel Path. No copies of that one. And then I accidentally start up this like level 2 quest. And it's like, oh, would you like that? But to be honest, I'm still too lazy to do the building myself, so use other people's.
Your money, my money.
Your money, my money. Nice. Okay, so let's see if we can find how the how to actually get to Steel Path, or how to enable it, based on in-game stuff only. Okay, so we have items able to claim, we have events, we have alerts. Can we change it here? Let's see, we have a lich. Oh, is it this button? Ah, there it is. There is an indicator over here. Just like, I don't recognize this. Enemy level plus 100. That is a lot of extra difficulty for not that much gain. Now, obviously, if your build is one-shotting everything in normal, and your build is one-shotting everything in Steel Path, double drop chances is amazing. If you're one-shotting everything in normal, and it's going to take you 5 hits to kill stuff in Steel Path, well, 5 times as long, twice as much stuff, the balance isn't quite there. But okay, here we are in Steel Path. Where should we go to get our ass handed to us? Let's go to Venus. Oh, we don't have a choice.
Distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
Interesting. Okay, so Steel Path, I have to re-unlock the star chart. Where do I start? What's actually available to me? Where did we start to begin with? Was it Earth? Like, we can go with Zaya's Visions, but that's like a side thing. Deimos too, you think? Well, let's look at Deimos. Alright, so I can do... Alright, so it looks like we can do the non-standard star chart things, like these that are actually, like, not really star chart stuff. It's really just related to the Sanctum we can do. And, like, Saya's Visions, which is not really star chart. It's connected to the Cetus quest. But it looks like E Prime is where to start. Exterminate the Steel Path. Wait, it says 50 to 77. I thought... Ah, there it is. Exterminate the Steel Path. 101 to 103. I thought it just unlocked hard mode everywhere, but no, it's a whole new grind to start over.
Let's go on the offensive.
Good luck. Well, we are in a public group. This is going to take forever. Interesting. They also appear to take less damage. Because we're at a multiplier of 8 and only dealing 10k. And I know that I've dealt like 500,000 at higher multiplier before. Okay. So far I've determined that at my current power level, Steel Path is a waste of time. But we're going to do what we can. We're here now, so we're going to clear this one quest. They have higher armor, shields, overshields, etc. Yeah. No, like, I expected the bigger health pools. I didn't expect higher health pools and lower damage taken, because that stuff stacks, like, multiplicatively. Chewing through stuff eventually.
For the tenor.
Post migration in progress. Well, armor reduces damage by 1%. It's not just the second health bar. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's multiplicative. So it's not just, oh, they have twice as much health, therefore it'll take twice as long to kill them. It's they have twice as much health, and they take half as much damage. So it's actually 4 times as long. Corrosive strips it. Good to know. So this is when I should actually start worrying about that whole thing where it's like, oh, it's Grineer, so you should use this damage type. So we just came in completely unprepared, and it's going about as well as you should expect for coming into something completely unprepared. And execute kills are once again back on the menu. I haven't used them in forever because it was more efficient to just blow stuff up. But now it has become once again efficient to actually use abilities.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Right. This will be our only Steel Path mission of the evening. We are not cut out for this yet.
Let's go on the offensive.
Okay. Right, yes. This should be expected. I should not be here. If I make it through, it will be because I got carried. And then I will stay out of this difficulty until I am ready to properly contribute. I don't know what this misery thing is, but I'm betting it kills me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We're rezzing people. I'm helping. Like, am I dealing much damage? No. What am I doing? I'm buffing. I'm debuffing. We can apply blindness to things with our third ability. An aspect of the Stalker. Replace the Stalker. I see. Wait, come here, you. Void whatchamacallits. Alright, they have summoned a bunch of stuff. We're going to just throw this in for damage. We're running away. Stop that. Stop that. I want to get down. Let me down. Ow. Okay. Okay, so I think I do have the stuff equipped that is, like, I get energy back when I use ability, or get shield back when I use abilities, or when I use energy. So, I'm just hitting abilities whenever I run out of shield. Okay, where are we going with this? I see an indicator on the map, so I'm going towards it. Is this a good idea? Probably not. Alright, they're holding them still. I would attempt to help blow them up. I don't know what I'm hitting. Like, it looks like I'm hitting the tornadoes, but I'm pretty sure the tornadoes are an ally's ability. It's referred to as shield gating, more or less. Involves taking advantage of iframes and shield recharge on skills, yeah. It's how I've managed to only die once so far. But I'm still not being very effective at killing things at all. So we will try to group up with other people and give them buffs. There you are. It'll be interesting to see the stats on this, to see just how useless I was as far as, like, damage dealt. Okay. Got some buffs up for the people who can actually deal damage.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find
Yeah.
extraction.
Yeah, we're definitely just gonna not do Steel Path until we get stronger. Cause, well, we can do it in pubs by basically leeching off of other people. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna be that guy. I would like to be a credit to the team. Yeah, we're barely dealing any damage.
Everyone who passes through my sector pays tax to Lord Me. Yes,
Who-
my sector, my kingdom, you pay.
Lord me. Lord me indeed. Secondary Merciless. Okay. Let me see stats. Stats. Oh. Maybe they joined late. Or they were also similarly weak. Okay. That's why it took so long. I thought it was taking a long time for me to get carried. It turns out I was the one doing most of the damage, which is why it took forever. I think they were stripping armor though, so that's good.
Sector is mine.
Okay, so yeah, no radiation. Steel Path is no joke. Indeed! I am discovering that. So you want piercing? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go not Steel Path. And let's see, what else do we have? So
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
we have 50 minutes left on the Sands of Inaros. So yes, the reason I felt misled here is I guess I should have looked into it more deeply, because it says prerequisites. Purchase Sands of Inaros blueprint. See, this one is more accurate. Prerequisite required. Sands of Inaros. Prerequisites. Purchase. So, like, I'm of two minds of this, because on the one hand, just saying prerequisites Sands of Inaros, well, then that leads to the question, it's like, what is that? How can I get that? Whereas listing this is good, because it's like, hey, you need to go grab this thing from this dude. It's like, okay, but this also implies you'll be good to go, because the prerequisite is the purchase, whereas in this one, it's more clear the prerequisite is the crafting, not the purchase. Suffice to say, that'll be done in 50 minutes, which means it will be ready next week. So, we have unlocked Steel Path. We have achieved our goal for the evening. So, next week on Warframe, we'll be doing Sands of Inaros. Because I doubt that quest is going to take us 4 hours, because I don't think some random Warframe quest is going to be the same as like the new war. We will also be taking care of this dude. Or at least we'll start taking care of this dude. So next Warframe stream will be next Tuesday. And we will be doing that Warframe quest, or that frame quest, and we will be Lich fighting. That said, Warframe stream is not our next stream. Our next stream is on Thursday. We will be back on Dungeons & Dragons Online. We are close to level cap. We're not quite there with our Electric Sorcerer, the Wild Mage. So we'll finish out leveling to cap, and then we'll figure out some gear. It won't be optimal, but it'll be better. And we'll run some stuff at Cap and see what we see about that. So we'll be hitting a little bit of the harder content there. And then on Friday, you'll be happy to start a Lich and help out. I didn't know that they overlapped like that. That is interesting. But good to know. And on Friday, we will be back on Fury. I checked time to beat on Fury, and it said like 6 hours, and we were in it for like 2.5 last Friday. However, it is very much a skill-based game, so we'll see if I can beat it in the average time. So this will be our second crack at Fury. That's Fury spelled with an I. It's a boss rushy action game from 2016. Great music. So far, it has been difficult. Took us about an hour 10 to beat the first non-tutorial boss. And I think the second non-tutorial boss took us 50 minutes or so. And we did not kill the third non-tutorial boss. So it was a good time. We're struggling a little bit, but it's a game that markets itself and clearly labels itself as a difficult game. So I don't mind the difficulty because they put it up front as like, hey, it's a hard game. This is a game about beating hard things and feeling accomplished because it was difficult. So that said, that will take us to the end of stream for tonight. So if you're interested in any of those 3 streams, whether that's the DDO, the Fury, or next week's Warframe, feel free to click the buttons, the like, comment, follow, subscribe, all those things that you can do to feed the algorithm. I'd appreciate those. If you would like to join the Discord so you get notifications that way, feel free to do so. Let me go ahead and grab the link because I have still not fixed the bot to post it to both streams. It's only going to the Twitch stream right now, and we can fix that probably, but we'll do it manually for now. So if you would like notifications and things like that, feel free to drop in there. Hopefully the audio was better this stream. I noticed that last stream, it, among other things, if I'd like talk to myself, if I would look over here to the other monitor, it wasn't coming through as clearly. So hopefully the audio balance has been a little better this time. I'm always trying to make some form of improvements. But with that said, that leads us to the end of stream. I'm not going to be raiding out or anything, so we are just ending here because I am bad at the social side of streaming, wherein I try to network and raid and do all of that good stuff. But for now, we will be ending stream. Thank you very much for everyone who stopped by, who chatted, who lurked, who just existed. And I hope you all take care of yourselves. Remember to, even if the streamer's not taking a break, that you can stand up and walk around and use the bathroom and grab a snack and do all that good stuff, and not just stare at screens the whole time. I am watching you. I am seeing you not take care of yourselves, and I don't appreciate it. If no one else will care for you, I will do it, and by that I don't mean I will make you soup, but I will badger you to do it for yourself. That said, thank you, and good